All right, can everybody hear me? I still had a delay on the audio. It's hard trying to get this right. The biggest problem I'm having is first of all, let me know, give me a thumbs up if somebody can hear me. People in chat, anyone watching this after the fact, I'm talking to folks that are in chat. Says there's one person in here. Says we can see rods. All right, water temperature is 59 degrees, surprisingly. 59 degrees in November. It's pretty wild. We're heading into the wind. Not much current, so you can't really say we're dragging, you know, into or against or with, because there's not much current at all. And we're gonna drag these trout heads. I got 3 trout heads, as you can see in the thumbnail. Monster rainbow trout. They're huge, huge. Nah, seriously, they are. Normally the trout that stalked are like 1 to 2 pounds. Well, they had a like a monster hunt, they called it, uh, where I guess they kept these rainbow trout for a year or more. I'm not sure at the rate that rainbow trout grow, but there were rainbow trout being caught 10 plus pounds, like multiple dozens. So like, which is unheard of. So these trout are 10 times the normal size. So we had some trout dinner the other night, and I couldn't see throwing them juicy heads away. So they are bait. We got 3 of them. We got 2 big ones on the brute demon dragons, and then we have a smaller one on a normal demon dragon 2.0. Struggler says he's back with us. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for stopping back by. I'm gonna see what we can catch. Just got out here. Now we're at the we're hurry up and wait. We hurry. Now we wait. And raw number 3, it is dragging bottom. That trout head's the big one. So it's bouncing over structure and rocks. So there's no bite. But when we do get a bite, I got bells on the poles. So you hear the bells jingle and you'll hear the clickers. And mostly you'll hear me screaming. Fish on, fish on, fish on. Hopefully we're screaming that all night. We're moving 0.5. I'm gonna see if we can slow us down, because if I slow us down some, that third rod won't be bouncing as much. I know it can be disturbing looking, and it looks like there's a fish on there. But if I slow us down too much, the stern of the boat will kick out to the port or to the starboard, and we won't be able to see that balloon. And by the way, that is the oh, I was watching that balloon in the screen and it disappeared. I thought it went under. It just went out of view of the camera. But the triple hook rig, see, I slowed us down and now the stern's kicking. Well, I'll speed us back up, especially since I'm not seeing much on the screen. Usually when it's ghost town water, nothing on the screen, I like to speed up and get through it. And then when I see fish, I'll slow down. Which that doesn't mean there's not fish. Just because they're not on the screen don't mean they're not there. Don't think that's what I'm saying, because there's been plenty of times where I've not seen a single speck on the sonar, but yet caught fish after fish. So can't solely rely on the electronics. They help. It's a tool in the arsenal, but the best thing is your mind and what you learn. All that other stuff's just second. All right, there's the balloon. It's back in view. But that's the triple hook rig out there suspended under that green float. It's currently hiding behind the rod number 3. It always does that. All that space out there, and it somehow gets hidden by a little rod that's 1 inch. I guess I should blow the balloon next time. Maybe I'll blow the balloon up like times 10, make it like 3 feet round. Or them punching bags with the rubber bands you get from the dollar store, the little rubber band punching bags that you can blow up and they get huge. Maybe I'll use one of them next time, and then that way it can't hide. It won't be able to hide behind a little 1/2 inch fishing rod. How's everybody doing today? Nightbots should be working for the weather. You can type weather in your zip, or you can type dog on with an A. I know Struggler, if you're in here still, you trying to get your channel out there. I think that was you. I forget whose channel you was up on like a month ago. But type dog on with an A, DOGAN, it'll drop your link. And people should be able to click on it and check it out. And everybody can sub to one another's channels if that's something you're interested in or care about. Matiko, am I saying that right? Nah, no fish on. That's just dragging bottom. We're moving. We're moving 1/2 mile an hour. So that's the bait and the sinker dragging over the ground at 1/2 mile an hour. There's clickers and there's bells, so if there's a fish, we will know it. That's for sure. But yeah, if anyone wants to drop their link to their channel, just type DOGAN in chat. I'm curious to see if it's working too. I've been having a heck of a time with Nightbot, let me tell you. Trying to get it all figured out. I wish there was just like a book you could get, like it had all the commands in it. Every time I want to add something, I gotta ask somebody, and they gotta send me a screenshot of the command. And if you don't type it just right, then it doesn't work. Glow in the dark fishing, yeah. Gotta see them rods. Can't see them rods. What good is it? What good is it? No good at all to be out here. Well, trying to get them lights so we can see something. Because if we get a fish on, y'all can see me netting it. Be quiet, ducks. Nobody's bothering y'all. Nobody bought. Man, I thought that was a goddamn snake. I don't know what I thought. Yeah, coming out here, man. I thought I was gonna be out here with some daylight, like I was gonna troll for several hours with some daylight, catch me some white bass. And let's just say nothing went as planned today. It was wild. And even once I got on the road, still had problems. For one, I passed the exit, and then the exit, there's multiple ways to get to this lake. Uh, but I passed the exit that I wanted to get off of because there's a gas station and a restaurant. So I went like 10 miles past the exit and had to double back. So there's 20 miles I went out of my way. But I'm glad I did because this restaurant, this country kitchen, they had these like homemade mashed potato bowls, like with the chicken and the corn and the gravy and the taters. Oh, it was good. Took me half hour to eat it. Price wasn't so good, but the food was. Shoot, everything's expensive now. Guess as long as it was good, can't complain too much. All right, come on, fish, let's go. I want to catch a bunch of fish, especially since I put them trout heads on. I was debating on using them. I didn't know how long I was gonna be out here. I was supposed to be out here last night. DJ says first time seeing this. I doubt that. Everybody's got some rods that glow. But welcome in. I don't see how you got the name DJ. Like, you know how many people probably want. You must have had that name for a long time. Especially DJ is in the name, and DJ is in like DJ people who DJ music. Because I don't think people can have the two of the same names. I don't think. I don't know though. Can people have two of the same names on YouTube? Because like you have your name that you pick, but then you have your handle like at the YouTube like picks automatically. Like mine's like at my last name and it's got like some numbers after it or something. Oh, we got a prowler. We got a prowler in the neighborhood. I heard the bells jingle. Jingle lang. Uh-oh. Something's fooling with it. I can hear it. I can hear it in the heat of the night. How's that song go? I don't even know. I can hear it in my head. That's I can hear it. What is it? Phil Collins, Heathen Night. I don't even know how it goes, but I can hear it in my head. Whoo, that wind's a kicking. Shoot, I don't know if we're gonna go out on the. Nah, we're not gonna go out on the main lake. We're gonna just skirt the edge. Yeah, we're gonna skirt the edge because get out on that main lake, it's gonna be too windy. Yeah, too windy. I can deal with the cold. I'm prepared. We prepared. Now we just need to see one of these rods go down. It's going down. What is that behind me? I see it. What the heck is that? Oh, that's my. Is that? No, that ain't my planter board. Maybe it is my planter board. It was in view of the camera for a second. I'm like, what is that light behind me? I'm gonna let some more line out of this planter board. Yeah, when we get a fish, you'll hear it. It'll be like, that's what you'll hear. So that rod number 3 on the port side, that's just bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. Don't pay no mind to that bouncing. We're about 10 minutes in. 10 minutes in on this, and we're gonna get one. I don't know though. After last week, the weekend before last, it was like the best fishing of my life at this lake. Like I don't think I had a single night that could top 2 weeks ago. So now I'm like, I don't know. we we got more than we could ever ask for. So coming back 2 weeks later to the same lake, it's like, can we replicate that again? It was crazy the amount of fish I caught. And the size. I was 2 pounds away from breaking my PB blue cat record. Man, it says there's only 6 people in here. What is going on? I can't, like, at this rate, I can't stay in business. I'm used to being on the jet ski, seeing 50, 60, 70 people watching. This boat stuff's hard. I'm about to hook the jet ski up and go down south. Hook the jet ski up and go to Florida. We'll do live streams every day, y'all. No, but seriously, on the jet ski, shoot, I don't even got to catch fish. Like, there's days where I didn't, 4 hours, no fish on the jet ski, and I have 50, 60 people watching. And then when I'm catching fish, forget about it. Like, it's crazy. There'd be 100 people in there watching. But then you get on the boat, and it's like, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to keep people entertained and engaged. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? See, I like fishing in the day. I mean, I like night fishing because no one's on the lake, but I like fishing in the daytime because you can see. Like, like in the day at nighttime, all you had to look at is them 3 rods, and that's it. But in the daytime, there's birds, there's other people, other boats to check out, the scenery. It's much easier, much much easier at nighttime. It's like shoot. Hey, Kevin. How you doing? Jay Fishing Outdoors. How you doing? Howdy, howdy. Anchor Outdoors. That's another person too. It came in. No, the rod on the end is dragging bottom. We're moving. We're not anchored. We're moving a half mile an hour. So I mean, we're dragging all the baits actually, but that one on the right has a huge trout head on it, and I don't even know if it's floating at this point. It might just be down there bouncing off bottom, and that's why that rod's doing that. But when we get a fish, you'll know. You'll hear the clickers and the bells. Well, ask me in an hour, Kevin, because I just got out here. Just got out here. We've been rolling, I don't know, not too long. I can't believe it's only not even 8 o'clock yet. Not even 8. Feels like it's dang midnight, I tell you. Feels like it's dang on midnight. Yeah, buddy. I didn't think I was ever going to get out here. I was supposed to come last night. But I ended up working like way late. And I said, I'm going to go home, get some food, and we'll go fishing. Well, I grabbed me a sandwich. I sat down on the couch, and that was all she wrote. I didn't get back up. I knew I shouldn't have sat down. I even said, if I better eat my food standing up, because if I sit down, I don't know if we'll be getting back up. And then I almost didn't come today. Like I was gonna fish for like 5 or 6 hours in the daylight. I was gonna troll some crankbaits and stuff for a while, and then catfish at night. Well, we didn't get here till it was already dark. I almost didn't make it today either, cause I was home doing some chores, doing chores, and next thing you know, I started losing my motivation to go anywhere for the day. But hey, we're here, and we're gonna give it a go. Tonight we have not caught anything. We just got here. But last time here we caught, like 2 weeks ago, Friday night, I got a 38-inch striped bass. It was 25 pounds and 38 inches. It was the second biggest fish of my life. If you take away my flathead PB, then it would have been the biggest fish of my life. But and then the next Saturday, either Saturday or Sunday after that, we caught 3 blue cats over 30 inches. Got a 23-pound flathead, and like a dozen other fish too. But yeah, last weekend was freaking amazing. It was the best fishing, almost best fishing of my whole life. Like, it was so great. We could totally skunk tonight, and I'll leave here with a smile just thinking about the fish that I caught last time I was here. But tonight we only been at it for, I think I started at like 7, and I ended my first live because the first 5 minutes I wasn't ready. I had micro technical difficulties. Let's just say that. So I ended that live and started another one because a lot of people watch these after the fact, and the first few minutes of a video is what's going to determine if someone's going to keep watching or not watch. And my first 5 minutes, I was fooling around with the microphones and trying to get my camera in the pod. And yeah, nobody wants to watch that. So I ended it and I started another one. We started another. All right, what's up? What's up with chat? Do you got to type zip code for, or does Nightbot already know the weather? Oh, no location provided. I don't even know the zip code for this place. Let's see if we can do it with the town. Having got some nice weather. 52, no wind, 44% humidity. I can tell you Nightbot's weather is wrong because we definitely ain't got 2-mile-an-hour winds. It's more like 10, about 10-mile-an-hour winds. Lewis Brown, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back. We just got out here. Just got out here. We're dragging 3 big old trout heads. Huge. No, they really are though. They had this monster hunt, trout monster hunt they called it. The rainbow trout that they normally stock are like 1 to 2 pounds. Well, these ones were like, there's some that are 10, 12 pounds, and not just one or two. There's like dozens and dozens of them. So the rainbow trout this year, the biggest rainbow trout I ever saw. But we had some trout dinner the other night, and I couldn't just throw them heads in the garbage. They were too juicy. So I said, we're going to save them for a fishing trip. So here we are. We're dragging 3 big old trout heads. That's one reason we ain't getting no bites right now. They're just too dang big. But when something does bite it, it's going to be a big one. Going to be a big one, y'all. gonna turn this mount. Well, I ain't gonna fool with it. I wanted to see. I got a different. I forgot my tripod at home, so I'm using a different one. But this one, you can actually pivot it left and right. I was gonna turn it to the side of the boat to see, like, so when I catch a fish and I'm netting it, I was curious if I can just turn the camera and y'all can see everything. But I got the rods in view pretty good, so I probably shouldn't fool with it. A lot of leaves in the water, that's all I know. A lot of leaves in the water. Should have went tonight. Well, it's still early. You can still go, Kevin. Put a time limit on it. Say I'm gonna go till 10. Whether we catch fish or not, and go. 3 people. That is pretty sad. The fact that I was looking forward to going live and there is only 3 people in here. Good lord. That makes me want to just end the live and just relax and have a nice, peaceful, quiet fishing trip to where I don't have to talk the whole time. Instead of talking constantly, I can just sit here and talk to myself occasionally. Bait's frozen. You gonna go fishing tomorrow, Kevin? That's cool. Alright, how fast we move? 0.7. I'm still unsure about this YouTube thing. Let me tell you. It really changes fishing. Like when I was just watching it and coming up on other people's panels, like coming up on stand day, uh, just coming up on whoever's panel and fishing, that's one thing. But trying to do your own channel, it truly changes everything. Let me tell you. Like, if you don't have, like, it's hard to have a successful trip when you have your own channel. It's like you need to be catching fish and you need to have a good live stream with a bunch of people watching. And if you don't have that, it's like one without the other. It's like it's not a success, and that's not a good feeling, to catch fish and feel like it was a loss. I'm seriously like not 100% about this because it's changing fishing, and as of now, like I would rather be watching somebody else's channel. I'd rather be fishing and watching someone else's channel and be in their chat. So like I know I'm still in the early stages of it, so maybe things will change. But as of now, I kind of like the way things were before I started going live on my own. I wouldn't think I'd ever say that because I love doing live so much, especially on the jet ski. Like it's a blast. But over time, once you get settled into it, get into like a groove, it's not the same as when you first started. So like at first there's excitement and the newness wears off, and then you start asking yourself like, do you really, would you rather just be fishing with no camera? you know, like I think I'm really gonna start making. First, I got to get a camera, multiple cameras. Have different camera angles and stuff. But I think I could be. I think I could make much better use of my time just making edited videos because for one, there's not all that pressure on you to catch a fish and for everything to work out. Like one of my first live stream I did earlier, my mic wasn't working, my tripod I forgot at home. You know what I mean? There's just like compound compounding problems one after another, and it's like whoa, it's like it can be so overwhelming. But if there was just a camera in the background recording and then you could go home and edit it, I think I might like that more. MBB fishing, howdy howdy howdy, how you doing? We've been at it for probably going on an hour now. I'm dragging 3 big old trout heads. Shoot, Kevin, the tripod I got is from freaking Amazon for $8. My microphones are $12. That's why the audio, like when I yell or get loud, it like kind of gets like. Best way to explain it is when you got an old truck with speakers, and you turn the radio up real loud and the sound gets real crappy sounding. That's the best way to describe the mic that I have because it's like the cheapest one Amazon had. So it's good if you're talking like quiet, but it's hard. Like I used to just clip it right on my hat, and then I watch a video and realize it was way too loud. But it wasn't that it was too loud; it was just the quality of the mic's just not that great. But I know most people don't. They just use their iPhone and that's it. So you totally fine doing that. You know them those hair curlers that girls curl their hairs with, them little foam thingies. That's what most people use to block the wind. You know what I'm talking about, Kevin? MBP Fishing says drying out still, as in like from the rain or from some alcohol. Drying out from some alcohol or something worse. I hope not. MJ has good audio with his earbuds. Who's MJ? NJ. Oh yeah, yeah. His is real loud and clear. He's probably got them fancy $300 Bluetooth ones though. Like the Apple, what are the AirPods or the Apple AirPods or the Beats earpods. Like shoot, some of them things are like $200-300. I bought one, like a cheap one from Advanced Auto Parts. 922 Crappie Barbecue told me about it. I used it, but I haven't went back and looked at any of my lives to listen to the quality of it. So I don't know if it's any good or not. So I haven't been using it, and it's hard to tell on like stand day about your audio because there's so many people up on panel. You're hearing, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different audio sources. So I used it on stand day once, but you can't judge your mic from when you're up on panel with other people because there's just all kind of noise. All right, I'm about to wash my hands and get something to eat. All right, we got 5 people in here. Who all in chat knows each other? Anybody in chat a stranger? If so, everybody welcome each other. Everybody get along. What did I do with this? Oh, whoa, man. What did I do? All right, there we go. That's better. That's better. That's better. Come on, fish. What do you want me to do? Beg? You want me to beg? You want me down on my hands and knees? I'll do it. I'll beg. I already gave him an offering. Dang, there's so much bait in the water. Like that green light in the back. You wouldn't believe. See, I like the anchor. We're gonna do that soon. Anchor up on the river with the green lights drop down under the boat. Once in a while, when the conditions are right, that green light does what it's supposed to do, and it brings in the bait fish, which bring in bigger fish to feed on them, and then bigger fish to feed on them fish, and it's like a chain reaction. Like there's only been a couple times to where the light worked as designed, to where you can look down in the water and there's actually a cyclone of fish. Like they're spinning, like the little bait fish are circling the light, and then there's bigger fish circling them ones, and then there's bigger fish circling them, and you look down and you see all these different layers of all these different sizes of fish, and then as you're watching them, you'll see like a bigger fish dart through the circle, like phew, and you just see a dark shadow, and then you see phew, just back and forth darting. They're picking the bait off, swiping it. Phew, 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 phew. You just look down and watch that, and it's crazy to see that. Like it's like a like a swirl, like a cyclone of fish just circling that light, and the smallest fish are at the center, and they just get bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's just like a chain reaction. It's wild. But most of the time you put them lights down and there's nothing but a couple little minutes. But once in a while, when I don't know, you know the moons and the stars all align and everything's just right, you know but it's wild to see that when it brings in all them. I remember one night I was on the back channel of the High River and I had one of them green lights drop down, and the conditions were perfect. You could probably see about 15 feet of visibility, clear water, and I never seen so many fish in my life. I'm talking thousands just down there circling that light the whole night. I mean, it was wild. Whenever I needed some bait, I'd just drop a little trout magnet down in there. Boom, white bass, bluegill, crappie. I mean, it was crazy. It was one of them nights where the fishing was so amazing. You're like, man, I wish somebody was here. Other people to enjoy it. I think they took the buoys out because we would have just hit one. I think if they were still in the water, definitely would have got snagged on. Kevin says he's got Dollar General earbuds, but they're the more costly ones. DG, they got some good stuff. Like my DG, they have like behind the cash register, like a display wall, and they got some pricey stuff on there. They keep it behind the register so nobody steals it. I got my kid them gaming yeah, headphones. The gaming ones, like the bigger ones that light up and stuff. Got the lights on them, and he said they were the best pair he's had yet. I thought he wasn't gonna like them, or they wouldn't be that great, because they're from Dollar General. And he's like, no, they're the best. Oh, that rod number 3, I'm watching it, and it's driving me berserk. Driving me berserk. know what? I am curious to see. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see how much this phone can turn for when there's a fish. I'm gonna see how much it can pivot and catch the side of the boat. Because if it can, then when we get a fish, I'll turn the camera. Alright, I'm gonna turn this camera for a second just to see how much it can see. Let me get the net, do a test scoop. Whoa, do a test swoop. Oh shoot, it shows up pretty good. Alright. Well, if we get a fish, I'll give it a try. Alright, let me get this camera back. Yeah, I guess if we get one, I can turn it. Alright, let me turn it a little more. It's crazy, the camera's picking up the town. It's like 20 miles away. See in the back, the skyline, that red, the reddish orange? That town's like 20 miles away. Alright, we can see the both rods. Lisa, hey, how are you doing? Chuck, Viking, Raw Wilson, Curtis, how you doing? I don't know, ask me in about an hour. Now we've been out here an hour. Nah, nothing yet, but we'll get one. We're dragging 3 monster trout heads. I got the 2 big trout heads on brute demon dragons, and the smaller trout head, which is still a monster, is being drug on the demon dragon 2.0. I think it's called, the normal ones. I usually don't ever run all 3 demon dragons because I don't like them that much to use one on every pole, but it's the only thing that would float them trout heads. So that's what we got. Rod number one's on a planter board out the starboard side, and the middle one is the suspended under the balloon. And number three is dragging bottom, and that's why the rod keeps surging. Because I don't even think that trout head's floating. I think it's dragging over the structure and the ground and the rocks, and that's why that rod keeps surging. But I got clickers on and I got bells, so when we get a fish, we'll know it. We'll hear the clicker screaming and we'll hear me screaming. Been doing any fishing, Lisa? I've seen a lot of people fishing today in that surprise partner tournament. Did you do that today, Lisa? All day. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people did all day. I meant to be out here in the daytime. My plan was to come out and do some trolling for about 5 or 6 hours and then do some catfishing at sundown, but I didn't get out here till dark. Now it feels like it's midnight and it's only 8 o'clock. Oh, fish on, fish on. We got a prowler. We got a prowler. Oh, and that's on the big trout head. Uh, is it hooked up? Number three, port side. Yeah, it's on, fish on. Nah, I don't think it's on because let me tell you, that trout head is huge. And if anything could swallow that trout head, that reel would be screaming. I bet you some of the guts or the throats hanging out of that trout head and little pesky channels are just trailing it, trying to peck at it. But at least we're getting some action. Action Jackson. I'm not sorry, Miss Jackson. I know it didn't take my bait. Nothing's taking that trout head off. I got it through the bottom jaw and out the nostril. Something's still down there prowling around. Yeah, I about got excited and reeled it in. But we're not reeling them trout heads in until that line is a screaming. The reel's gotta be zinging before I rear down. The reel's gotta be singing. Not me, but the reels. You want a cat rig today on Palmetto's channel? Cool. That's pretty cool, Kevin. I think I won. I think I won like twice. Not today, other days. The best thing I ever won was a scale on Muskrat's channel. Old Becca was doing some giveaways from Amy's on, as she says. Oh, Amy's on, and I won a scale. I still got it. And at the time, I was using a bow draw scale, you know, a scale for drawing on a bow. And when I caught my 40-pound flathead, all I had was that single one-handed that bow scale for, how many pounds on a bowstring. And let me tell you, that was a feat trying to weigh something that's 40 pounds with one hand and record it. Because I was, of course, PB Flathead, I'm definitely had to record the weight. So I'm holding the phone in one hand, holding a 40-pound flathead in the other hand, trying to get away and trying to get it to freaking lock. Like, yeah, it was very difficult. That night, I could have definitely used three hands. Oh, we got another prowler. Starboard side, or rod number one. Number one. We must be dragging through some pesky channels. Let me tell you, if one of them blue cats come along, it's in here. It's gonna just swallow it up. Well, at least we're seeing some life. Got 9 people in here. If anybody wants to drop their link, type doggone with an A, and it will drop your link, and people should be able to click on it, and y'all can subscribe to one another. DOGAN. Who's your surprise partner, Lisa? Gene and Shirley. That's cool. They usually catch some good ones. I always see pictures of Shirley holding some big old. Is that Shirley T? Gene and Shirley? Is that Shirley T? I always see Shirley T holding some big old fish. Big old turkey. Or turkeys. I don't know. Keep hearing. Sounds like a big one. All I know is it wants to live. It better hide out for the next few weeks with Turkey Day coming. Yeah, Rod, I think it's working. The weather thing. The only thing I can't figure out with Nightbot is like how to get it to do stuff on its own. Like like say welcome, or how Nightbot will, like, if you want people in chat to know where you're fishing or what you're fishing for, like how Nightbot will just post stuff randomly by itself. That's one thing I can't figure out. Like, I figure out some of the commands, but I can't figure out how to get it to say stuff you want it to say, like, by itself. But we got weather's working, lurk is working, doggone is working to drop your link, and welcome, which welcome is supposed to welcome people automatically, but it's only saying welcome if you type welcome, and then it says welcome. It welcomes yourself. It's supposed to welcome other people. So I haven't got it figured out yet, but I do got the weather thing working, and I do got the link dropping working. And them are the two main things I wanted. So I guess we could say I'm partially happy. Now, if I say welcome and I type somebody's name, it might welcome them, but I don't think. Let me see. Welcome. We'll do Rod Wilson because that's an easy name to type. Rod Wilson. Let's see. Welcome to the stream, Rod. But see, that's kind of redundant because, like, if I have to type welcome Rod Wilson, it's kind of pointless for Nightbot to say, welcome. Nightbot's a little late, wouldn't you say? I beat him to it. But yeah, see, Nightbot's supposed to say welcome on his own. Her own. I don't know. But I got weather working and I got the links dropping working. So them are the two main ones I wanted. Dang, I thought something was about to happen. We had number 1 and number 3 both got hit. You know what? I'm gonna let that I'm gonna let that middle one out farther. I like to keep it close to the boat so y'all can see it, but it doesn't get bit when it's right behind the boat. It gets bit when it's way out yonder. When it's out a country mile, that's when it gets bit. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, whistle me up a memory, whistle me where I'll be, whistle me back to Tombstone territory. Let's run afoul of the law. It's a handy place to be. 'Cause your future's just as good as you draw in Tombstone territory. Alright, that's out there pretty far. Pretty far. About a half a country mile. Alright. That one's there. Put this one there. It's getting bit nip. It's about time to put a different coat on. This hoodie's almost not cutting it. Oh, I got some good snacks tonight. Some Nutty Buddies and some Christmas tree cakes. Yeah, buddy. We got the Nutty Buddies. Are you on Facebook, Lisa? If we're friends on Facebook on Messenger, you should screenshot them commands and send them to me. Like in the Nightbot where you type like the money sign and the parentheses and all that jazz. Cause I definitely like to have the slap one. But whenever you get a chance sometime, send me them in Messenger if you wouldn't mind. I appreciate it. Whistle me up a memory. Whistle me back where I ought to be. Whistle me back to Tombstone territory. Come on, fish. About to start eating some snacks if they don't start doing something. Got 7 people in here. I haven't even looked at the likes yet. Shoot, we got 19 likes. That's pretty good. Pretty good there. Pretty good, pretty good. Shoot, you ain't gotta send them right now, but I appreciate it. That's pretty cool. Pretty quick. Come on, fish. Don't you know people was watching? Don't you know people's watching? Don't you know? All right. Okay. I'm reloaded. Okay. I can't believe that's still on 95%. I better make sure my phone's charging. Whistle me up a memory. Yep, it's charging. Whoa! Damn, I just about went backwards out of the boat. Y'all would have heard me cussing. Y'all would have heard me cussing underwater. I can guarantee that. This boat has scupper plugs, right? So there's channels for the water to run. So, like, if a wave crashes over the bow of the boat, the water will run to the outer edges where the channel is, and it goes back to the drain where the scupper plugs are. But that channel for that water to run, it's about an inch wide and it's about an inch deep. So whenever you step near the edge of the boat, the floor's gone. Like there's like a ledge basically. So you step near the edge of the boat to walk or move, and your heel goes in that ledge, and you instantly, it's like stepping off a curb. Like imagine there being a curb and half your foot goes over that curb, you're gonna fall, you know what I mean? Like, and that's what it does every time. Or if you're walking sideways and the whole half side of your foot steps on that edge, you freaking, yeah, it just instantly wants to make you bail out of the boat into the water. It's like the worst design ever. And if it's cold out and you got your hands in your pockets and you're walking and you step on that ledge, it almost throws you in the water every dang time. I got a fix for that though. I've been saying, them square mats, uh, like those, the deck mats. They're like little tiles, rubber tiles, like white ones. Well, they make all colors. Usually they're white or black. But like the stuff you'd see in like a kitchen, like a fast food restaurant kitchen, like that rubber mat. Well, the kind for the boats. I'm gonna get that, and hopefully that's rigid enough when I cut it, it will lay over top of that drain or channel, and hopefully it's rigid enough to where it will stop that from happening. Because every time I step in that channel for that water, it instantly makes you almost fall out of the boat. And then I put this center console T-top on, which makes it even worse and compounds the problem because you have to walk around the post for that center console T-top. So when you walk around it, because they stick out, this boat doesn't have. I think the beam's only like 6 feet. I wish it was 8. I'd be in heaven. But it's only 6 feet beam. So you got to walk around the railing for this center console T-top, which puts you near the edge where that water channel is. And then the railings, they're right at your knees, knee height. The railings would be great for a 2 or 3 year old, but for an adult, it's more like a tripping hazard because when you do almost fall out of the boat, your knees hit that freaking rail and then you just like topple over. Y'all gonna make me hungry talking about burritos. I had a homemade mashed potato bowl with the corn and the mashed potatoes and the gravy from the country kitchen. The only thing it was missing was shredded cheese. Didn't have no shredded cheese, and it could have had a little bit more gravy. But them deep fried chicken tenders from the country kitchen were so good it made up for everything else that was lacking. You know what I got at home is them Bob Evans mashed potatoes they sell. The down on the farm Bob Evans. The grocery stores sell them potatoes, you know, the big old family size ones. Them are so good. Like I can make a meal out of just a thing of mashed potatoes because they're so good. I'll eat the whole dang family size thing, and then I'll be full. Last time I bought them Bob Evans mashed potatoes, I bought them for a meal for a like ingredient, like some shepherd's pie, ground up, cook some ground beef in the skillet, and then add a bag of frozen mixed vegetables to it and some seasoning, and then throw that in a casserole dish, and then put the mashed potatoes on top and throw it in the oven for like 20 minutes. But last time, all I did was ate all the potatoes. Didn't make the shepherd's pie. I didn't get that far. I heated up the potatoes and then sat there and ate the whole dang thing. But this time, I'm gonna make shepherd's pie. There's that moon. Let me tell you, I don't know how I feel about that moon. I've had some amazing fishing when the moon's out, and I've had some horrible. My buddy, he uh he caught his PB on a full moon. I mean, it's not a full moon now, but he uh he calls it the werewolf fish because it was right past midnight. The moon was full as all could be, and then he got his PB. So of course he swears fishing's best with the full moon, even though that PB was 6 years ago. But he still likes fishing when the full moon. It's like chasing, how they say chasing ghosts. You catch a fish in a good spot, like a PB, and then you keep going back to that spot again and again and again, chasing that ghost. I think that's how it is with people that catch fish on full moons. They get that one fish on that full moon, and then they, want to replicate that again, and they keep trying and trying and trying, and usually they don't. At least this ain't had wings for supper. Mashed potatoes are the best. Yeah, especially the kind you make at home. You know, peeling them and boiling them and mashing them and putting some milk and some butter. I'm usually by myself, so I'm just eating whatever's quick. Canned potatoes or frozen potatoes or the Bob Evans potatoes. I like them. Every time I find something at the store that I like a bunch, it's like seasonal. They don't always have it. Like they used to make these. I was talking about shepherd's pie earlier. There used to be this company. Well, it's still around. It's called Blake's. Uh, and they use. I think most of their stuff's organic. I know these pies are, but Blake's is the brand or the company, and they make, chicken pot pie, turkey pot pie, beef pot pie, but they make shepherd pies. And these shepherd pies, let me tell you, they're the best you'll ever have. They're better than even if your grandma makes them. These are better. But I got hooked on them, and then I go to get them one day, and they don't have them no more. So then I search around for something else I like, and I find these Japanese noodles. I think they're Japanese. Could be Korean. I don't know, but I think they're Japanese. The udon, udon, udon noodles with beef, cut up beef and udon noodles and some vegetables. So I started eating them for like a few weeks, get hooked on them, and then go back to get them. They're gone. They don't have them. You figure the lesson be learned is just cook stuff at home, homemade, and then you don't have that problem, you know. But I'm always in a hurry and looking for something I can just grab and heat up and eat. So I get in the habit of buying things from the store that are already made. We're coming up at this cove. I usually pull into the cove, but last time it we caught fish, but it wasn't great. But when we started catching big ones was when we were coming out of the cove on the other side. So instead of pulling into the cove, I'm gonna just skirt across the mouth of the cove. We got a prowler. I heard the bells jingling. We got a prowler. That's weird. Anyways, usually, well, it's got me going backwards. Anyways, where that blue dot, usually I pull back into this cove here. The last time we pulled all the way in and pulled out, and it didn't do too hot until we got out. So instead of going back into this cove, I'm just going to skirt across the mouth of it. Because right here is where we caught all the fish last time, the big ones, on the right side of that cove coming out of it. So instead of going back in there, I'm just going to cut across the mouth of it. And what was I just saying earlier? Talking about chasing ghosts. Here's a prime example of chasing ghosts. We got a prowler. The bells are jingling. Not big enough to swallow that bait though. Ink drop. You just have to change the command. The message just stays the same. I could read that 5 times over and I wouldn't fully understand. Link drop. You just have to change the command. The message stays the same. I understand the first part. What has to be changed is slap, where you have burrito, tomato. Yeah, I understand that. But the next thing, link drop. You just have to change the command. The message stays. But if you change the command, wouldn't that like make it not work? Because the command has to be exact. Anybody doing stand day tomorrow? See, if it was summertime, I'd just stay out here all night. Wake up and do stand day in the morning. That's what I did, like towards the end of summer. Solo boy, nope. It's been a struggle. Been a struggle. Lisa says nope, but you'll watch it get Bobby crap. He can take it. At least I hope he can. Nah, I don't think if he couldn't take it, I don't think he'd keep coming back. Me and 922 is gonna have to fish sometime soon. He lives real close to me. I think 922 lives closer to me than anybody on YouTube. I'm gonna lose my mic for a second. Alrighty, we're back. Well, I'm gonna slow it down some because we're going 0.7, 0.8. I wanted to get across that main body of water because it was pretty windy and cold. But I'm gonna slow it down 0.2, see if that changes anything. We keep it like the radio and in the woods and on a deer. Killing on the riverbank, killing gold. Yeah, if this one keeps up, we're gonna have to put on our coat. There was a bullfrog, doo-doo-doo, was a good friend of mine. I can't believe the triple hook rig hasn't got any action. Maybe the triple hook rig doesn't work in the fall. Maybe it's only a summertime. Maybe it's only hot when it's hot. Hot when it's hot. We got a prowler. Rod number 3. Is he gonna take it? Is he gonna swallow it? Them dang pesky channels. But see, that's the thing. There's some big old channel cats in here. Year before last, this exact time of year, I got me my PB channel cat. So there's definitely some channel cats that can eat them trout heads. But the ones that are fooling with it, they're probably just the small ones. Probably just some small ones there. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. He was a good friend of mine. What he said, I helped him drink his wine. Joy to the world, all the boys and girls. All just the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. Hey Keith, how you doing? It's going good. Going good. We made it to the lake. We're out here. Got the whole place to ourselves. Got VIP access. Got the whole lake to ourselves. Now the fish, on the other hand, they're not cooperating. Going on, going on probably about 2 hours. 2 hours. But see, I got monster trout heads on. If you look at the thumbnail of this video, I got 3 rainbow trout heads that are the biggest rainbow trouts I ever caught. Actually, they're my PB rainbow trouts. But we had some trout dinner the other night, and I couldn't just throw them juicy trout heads away, so we saved them for a special occasion. He says, "Let's see those big channel cats." Yeah, that channel cat I got year before last was 13 pounds. And around here, that's major, major. Now, if you're fishing Sandusky Bay, 13-pound channel's nothing. You'll catch 20 of them. But in Ohio, away from Lake Erie and Sandusky Bay, 13-pound channels like major news. And I can't believe I haven't caught one since. Because the way I see it is when I catch a fish, that means there's ones that are bigger. Like, because you know you good and darn well you didn't catch the biggest channel cat in the lake. So, like, if I catch a blue cat and it's big, I want the next one up. I want the bigger one. Same with that channel. You know, good and well, that's not the biggest channel in the lake. Caught a big one, but it's not the biggest. So I just can't believe 2 years later and I've yet to catch a channel bigger than that, 13 pounds. Way down yonder on a Chattahoochee. Yeah, it's harder than Hoochie. Today, rubber on a Georgia asphalt. We got a little crazy boat. Never got caught. Down, 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 down. Never had a plan, just living for the minute. I brought me a whole pack of bologna. And that homemade mashed potato bowl I ate earlier. I'm still full. I'm not even hungry now. I'm just like bored. Bored. on you. Oh, let's take a load off. I sat down and I'm like instantly cold now. I guess standing up was keeping me warm. We got 6 people. If anyone ain't hit that thumbs up yet, go ahead and do it. You don't like what you see, you can always take it back. Thumbs up are fully refundable. We didn't get a cook video. No, I was too hungry. Didn't cross my mind once when I was making them trout dinners. There's so many cook videos out there. Probably millions of catching cooks. If y'all want to catch and cook, we'll do a walleye catch and cook. Because I know for a fact there's not as many walleye catching cooks. Because not everybody can catch a walleye. Now anyone can catch catfish. 2-year-old. And me at this moment. Shoot, I almost wish I was on the bank with a fire. On the bank with a fire. Lisa, were you guys dragging baits or anchored on that flathead? Yeah, I remember you, Solo Boy, for sure. That's an easy name to remember. Solo Boy. Night is young. Yes, it is. I would almost like to be home while the night is still young. We got a prowler. Rod number 3. Come on, take it. You can do it. Little full channel cats eating with their eyes and not their bellies because they can't get that big old trout head down the hatch. Well, thanks, boy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. If anybody wants to drop their link, type doggone with an A, DOGAN, and Nightbot will drop your link. Nightbot will also do your weather. Type weather in your zip code. Yeah, you can hear them bells, but if it ain't P on no line, if I don't hear this, I'm not fooling with it. Because that just means it's some full channels wasting my time. There we go. Up. Dang it. I didn't even get to rear down on her. I stood up, I turned around, and that was all she wrote. Well, hopefully that action will bring in some other fish. Hopefully that action creates a chain reaction, which brings bigger fish in to see what the commotion is all about, and we hook up with a fish. I just said I ain't gonna fool with it unless they do this. And then as soon as I let that go, you know what? I just realized they bit because I pulled that line out. It made the bait stop. As soon as that bait stopped, they whacked it. I probably should have cut one of them trout heads in half and run a smaller bait. That way we at least could be catching some fish in the meantime. But my way of thinking is I had them three big trout heads and I said, we're gonna catch a big one. So I put them on. All right, I'm gonna sit back down. As soon as I do, watch them fish get on it. Well, a lot of people like that drag and seek because that's what most people do is drag. That's my favorite way to fish, dragging baits on the move. And normally I will do a lot of anchor fishing and target flatheads, but I've been catching flathead dragging, so I haven't even done any anchor fishing. My 40-pound flathead came on dragging baits, and that 23-pound I got last week come on dragging baits. And that flathead last week or 2 weeks ago, it was amazing. And the most amazing thing was that was my first flathead I ever caught out of this lake. Ever. Come on, fool fish. Just keep toying with it. I should have put a stinger hook on it. We would have done had 10 channel cats. Nah, I don't even care. I want a big one. I've been wanting to break my PB Blue Cat record this year. Almost did last week. 2 pounds shy. Lisa says she hates dragging and Randy loves it. Well, that sucks. You know what you should do, Lisa, is hold the rod in your hand. Catching catfish dragging while the rod's in your hand, it's an amazing feeling. I remember the first catfish I caught dragging baits and the rod was in my hand. I think I held the rod for like 3 weeks every single time I went fishing. Because when you catch them in there in the holder, that's one thing. But when you catch them, oh, I'm gonna rip that channel cat's lips off. Is it hooked up? Y'all see that? Full channel cat. I know what they're doing. The throat and the guts are hanging out of that head of that trout, stringing along behind the bait, and they're just nipping at that, nipping at the whatever's hanging out of that fish's head. Like if I reel it in, I guarantee you there's stuff hanging off of it a few inches. If I reeled it in and trimmed they'd quit doing that. But I'm hoping that action and that commotion triggers a bigger fish in the area to come and see what's going on. Woo-wee! Getting nippy, nippy, as my grandma used to say, colder than a witch's titty. Anthony J, what's up? What's up? Says he's always dragging low. I was watching a bunch of your lives, Anthony J, like a couple weeks ago. I had you on the boob tube at work like every day. But this past week, work's been so horrible. I've been so busy. I haven't had the TV on. I haven't been watching anyone. I just been being work and miserable. I've been miserable before I even get to work. That's how busy I've been. So I haven't been watching any YouTube. I mean, not at home. I mean, not at work. I watch it at home, of course. Well, we're going right over the area. Last week, I caught them nice big old blue cats. The bite sucks, but it's partially my fault. I anticipated the bite being no good because I got 3 monster baits on right now, and you know how it is when you're using big old baits. You know, you don't get you get big ones. Big ones are nothing. We got some channel cats fooling with it, but they can't get the bait in their mouth. I got these huge trout heads, 3 of them, and if anything gets it, it's gonna be a big one. The little ones keep trying to fool with it, but they don't have what it takes. Weather's been crap. Haven't even been out, he says. That sucks. Minus the wind, the weather's been alright here in Ohio. We've had some windy days though. It's definitely an Indian summer. It's crazy. I remember it snowing on Halloween when I was younger. I remember when I was a kid fishing at the creek and snowflakes, big old snowflakes started falling on Halloween. And now, shoot, you could have went swimming on Halloween if you wanted. It was so warm. Chris Hoover, welcome in. That's a new person. Catching the whole ocean. Yeah, normally I fish on the jet ski because it's so easy and convenient, but that water's 59 degrees and it's cold. Baby, it's cold outside. So if there's any more jet ski lives, it'll be a miracle. Will be a miracle if we're on the jet ski anymore this year. I should just winterize them, and put the covers on them. Because what's going to happen is we're going to have some nights that dip below freezing, and then I'm going to be up losing sleep over it, hoping they don't freeze. But the way I see it with winterizing stuff, like a lot of people will panic and be like, "Oh, it's going to be 30 degrees. I have to winterize my boat." But if it's 30 degrees outside, well, in your boat under the cover, it's going to be a little bit warmer. And inside your under your engine cover, it's going to be even warmer. And inside the engine, it's going to be a couple of degrees warmer. So I don't really winterize anything until we have multiple nights below freezing, back to back to back. Like if we got 3 nights that's below in the 20s, yeah, I gotta winterize. But if we just have one night and it's like 25 degrees out, I'm not worried. Not worried. And most important engine to winterize that I'd worry about the most is my 350 crate engine. and I haven't took it out this year. It's still winterized from last year, so I'm like so happy that that's one less thing that I don't have to fool with this year. Cause usually I'm dreading it in the fall because I got 10 things I gotta winterize, and it wouldn't be that bad, but I winterize everybody else's stuff too. So I might winterize 20 to 30 different boats before I actually get to my own. And by the time I do get to mine, I'm like over it and dreading it and sick of it. If I had any sense at all, I would winterize mine first. But I'm usually trying to squeeze every ounce of sunshine out of summer, every last drop. So I usually don't winterize until Mother Nature twists my arm and puts me in a headlock and says, "Winterize your damn boat." Then I do it. I still hear that turkey off in the distance. I don't know, something must be wrong with it. 'Cause you don't ever really hear him at night. Solo Boy says, "Remember Linda." Oh, that's not a fish, Chris. That's just this one here is just we're moving. We're dragging baits. We're moving like a half mile an hour. So that's the weight dragging across the structure. I know it's annoying watching that third rod surge up and down, but that's because we're moving and we're dragging across the bottom of the lake. Now, when there's a fish on it, you'll hear that, and you'll see the pole, about to get broken too, because we got some big old trout heads on there, monster trout heads. They're like each one's about the size of a softball. So if something swallows that, it's gonna be a big one. Gonna be a big one. Decisions. Do I pull up into this cove or do I keep skirting the edge of the lake? I don't know. I don't know. What time is it? 9 o'clock? Well, yeah, that's what sucks about not fishing like 3, 4 times a week. Because you get somewhere and you just don't know what to do. What the fish were doing 2 weeks ago, they may not be doing that now. Like in the summertime, I'm out here shoot 2, 3, 4 times a week. So it's easy to stay on top of the fish and know what they're doing and where they're at and establish a pattern. But when you just show up here and you haven't been here in 2 weeks, it's like, dude, what's up, Doc? Like we're literally fishing in the dark. Fishing in the dark. Damn, I wish I would have wore some real shoes. My toes are getting cold. I do have a second pair of socks. I had these insulated fishing pants on earlier. Well, I mean, I still have them on, but they got like that felt, I don't know, like a felt or a velvet lining. But I was mad I had them on earlier because I was sweating, like irritated and sweating and hot and they're sticking to my legs. But now I'm glad I have them on because it's cold. And it's not even cold. If there was no wind, it would be perfect out here. But you get some 50, 40, 50-degree temps and you add some wind to it, forget about it. It's cold. Even in the summertime, I've been out here in June and July, and it gets down into like the 50s. Add some wind to that, and it's too cold. A lot of cloud cover. I ain't seen a single star tonight. And it's weird because if you look on the radar, it says there's no rain. No rain, no weather. But there's clouds. Guess there's different kinds of, I mean, I know there's different kinds of clouds, but I guess some clouds make rain and some clouds just do nothing but block the stars. There's definitely no rain in sight. But you can't see a single star. You can't even see the moon. The moon's out. It's out in force. It's like half full. But you can't even see that because the cloud cover. Alright, I gotta make a decision. Turn left into the cove or turn right and stay on the main lake. Because if we go any further straight, we gonna run into a wall. You know what? We'll go straight a little more. And then we'll turn into that cove. I'm not even gonna go back into the cove. I'm just gonna do a big circle at the mouth of it and then start heading back in the direction of the boat ramp. It's crazy. Most nights I don't get out here till midnight. And now I'm like entertaining the thought of maybe even being home by midnight. Like work's really done a number on me lately. I go from thinking about having multiple garages, thinking like I want to have multiple garages in multiple towns and have something to leave my son one day, to thinking that to now I'm like, I don't even know if I want to do one garage. Like, stuff's been so rough lately. Crazy to go from thinking of having multiple ones to doubting though if you even want to do a single one. Half of it's my fault though, letting people get away with murder basically. Like, people treat you, best way to describe it is most people treat me like they're a dog that they're mad at. Cuz my job is to tell people bad news, you know. Like, your car needs this, your car needs that, you know. So I'm like instantly the bad guy. It's kind of like the age old adage, don't shoot the messenger, you know. I'm just a messenger, don't shoot. Well, we are going to check the port rod, or rod number 3, because we had a good run on it, and there is a chance it could have stole that trout head, but I highly doubt it. I just don't want to be out here. Oh, I can tell it's on there still. Oh, are we over top of that? Oh, we're tangled on the triple hook rig. What the heck? How's that even happen? I know how it happens. When we got that bite, it it ran into the triple hook rig. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, it gets hotter than a hoochie coochie. We laid rubber on the Georgia asphalt. We got a little crazy, but we never got caught. Down, 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 down. Well, that's one problem. The trout head's still on there. One problem is, though, the head was open, or the mouth was open. And when the mouth's open, one, it makes it swim funny, and two, it washes the bait out. All the blood and the juice and the guts, it washes all that out. Speaking of wash, I need to wash this boat. I ain't washed it in a year. We're gonna check our triple hook rig. Make sure we got bait on there and we're not fishing on credit, as they say. Speaking of credit, you know who I wish posted videos still? Is the credit card captain. You know, I love that, watching his videos. His narrating. For one, the dude's got a good voice for like TV. And his description of things and his narrating, he just did like an amazing job. And I don't even know why he like quit making videos. Like he made so many videos, like was so popular. Like every boating video you would ever see years ago was from the credit card captain. And then these other people come out with channels like the Chit Show and the Big Dan Show, and there's wavy boats, but they're different. They're not they don't do like narrating and stuff. They're more just show and tell, showing the sweet boats. But anyways, once all these other channels come out, Credit Card Captain just quit making videos. Like unless he's on Instagram or TikTok or something, and I just don't know about it. But the only Credit Card Captain videos I've seen lately in the past year is old videos that he just like changed the title to or put a different thumbnail on. But I haven't seen him with any new stuff. I seen him do like a live stream or two from what is it, Samarma Point, or Samarma boat ramp or something in Florida. I seen him do like a live stream on maybe Labor Day or 4th of July or something, and that was it. But yeah, he was my favorite boat person, and his videos did amazing. And then he just like, I don't know, he just quit. Unless he made so much money off the videos he has to where he's, you know, making a fortune and don't need to make no new stuff. But it seemed like he loved doing it. Like you could tell he was enthusiastic about it and liked filming the boat ramp stuff. But he just like totally quit. And his channel too, like, you couldn't come up with a better channel name, the Credit Card Captain, like, and that's just the truest thing ever. People swipe a credit card, and boom, they're a captain, or so they think they are. Yeah, I wish he still made content. But he don't. He says his wife's a dermatologist, has to tell people that have cancer. Yeah, that would suck. I'd definitely rather have somebody tell them they need a wheel bearing than they need radiation or something, or chemo. I know a lot of people that had to go through that crap. Where you at, Chuck? I think you scared him away, Lisa. You chased Chuck away. Come on, fish. Yeah, but earlier I was saying like work sucking. Usually I don't get out here till midnight. And now I'm like looking at the clock thinking maybe I'll be home by midnight. It's hard to get motivated, which sounds ridiculous because I love fishing. It's all I think about. It's all I want to do. But when you had like just such a crap week, sometimes you just want to sit on the couch and watch TV. It's the best way to explain it. Actually, it's more than one crap week. Like, it's been crap month for that matter. Because like a couple weeks ago when we caught all them good fish, we I almost didn't even come fishing that Friday night because I was telling myself like I couldn't, I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, I was so upset. I had such a bad day. I was convinced I was not able to come out here and fish and have a good time. So I almost didn't even come that night. I caught that 38-inch striped bass. But once I got out here, got fishing, forgot about my worries, or at least tried to. We ended up having a good night. And I'm glad I came to go from thinking about, hey, I don't even think I'm going to go fish tonight, to hooking up with a 38-pound stripe or 38-inch striped bass. That was just amazing. Like, I wouldn't have caught that fish if I didn't come fishing that night. And to think I wasn't going to come, that's crazy. The craziest thing is, I thought I had the state record because I wasn't sure if it was a striper or a hybrid. For a second, I thought, I'm like, it's a hybrid. I broke the state record by 12 pounds. And that's what I thought for a minute. Like, I was so excited to get that fish. My senses left me momentarily. Like, I know how to tell the difference from a hybrid and a striper. I've known how to tell the difference for my whole adult life. But I was so excited in the moment, the knowledge that I had left my mind momentarily. Because their stripes are very distinct and they have multiple perfect stripes. Hybrids kind of look like a checkered board. The stripes are all broken up and checkered patterned, right? And I know this. But that night when I caught that fish, that little piece of information just totally left my mind. I'm sitting there Googling, trying to find out how you tell a striper from a hybrid when I already knew how to tell the difference. It's crazy. Like, I was that excited to where I don't know. It's like It left my mind momentarily. All I know is I started looking at bigger nets the next day when I got home after getting that 38-inch striper. Very next day, I'm online looking at different nets because I'm like, I need a bigger net. When I got my PB flathead last year, I was like, I need a bigger net, but just never got one. But after battling that striper and almost losing it, and then I'm like, I definitely need a bigger net now. I'm gonna have to talk to some striper. That's a thing. Like, no, people fish, but it's like they bass fish. They're hardcore bass fishermen around here, or they're just your average cat fisherman casting chicken livers from the bank. There's not too many like actual fishermen with like knowledge. Like, cause I was gonna say I want to talk to some striper fishermen, but I don't know of any striper fishermen. But I was wanting to ask someone that fish for stripers what the best time of year to fish for them are at this lake. Cause like I caught that 38-inch one a few weeks ago, and makes me wonder, was that a fluke, or is this prime time to fish for striped bass? Cause shoot, if this is prime time for striped bass, then I would come out here and just specifically target them. I would catch some live bait and I'd troll them under planer boards or balloons. Cause that's how they do it. Like if you watch YouTube videos, what is that place? Milton Hill Dam or Milton Hill Lake. That's supposed to be like the best striper fishery. When they're fishing for them stripers, that's what they do. They drag live bait under a planer board or under a balloon. Beating up on Bobby, and he's not even around to defend himself. We're in 15 feet of water, moving point 0.5, and it's still 59 degrees. You know, I almost want to go home early and come out for stand day tomorrow. Are they doing stand day tomorrow since that they had tournaments tonight or today? Yeah, see, if this was summer, I would just stay out here, sleep on the boat, and wake up and do stand day. I kind of miss not sleeping out here. I get the best sleep. The best sleep in my life comes out on this lake. Because one, you don't have to worry about barges out here. And two, you usually have the whole place to yourself. And three, there's no cities or towns around. So the stars, you can just look at them, look up, and be amazed. Like, when you get out away from towns, out in the country, you look up at the sky and there's depth to it. You know what I mean? You not only can you look up and see stars, you can look up and see past them. You can see the depth. Like, it's just crazy. You don't see that crap. You don't see that in the city. Speaking of city, if I don't move out of this town, I'm gonna lose my mind. My town has 5,000 people, and that's too big of a city for me. I seen this perfect house online for sale near me. out in the cut. It was 10 acres. It was like a log cabin type home, but it was $300,000. But it was amazing. I even played the lottery for like a week after I seen that house for sale, just in case. You never know. Somebody's got to win. You know what? I was thinking I got my first skunk on the jet ski like a month ago. But then after I got home, I only quit fishing because I run out of time. I had to be somewhere at 6. So, is it even a skunk if you run out of time and have to quit fishing? Because it's really not, in my eyes, it's not. Like, because if you could keep going and keep trying, it's like, skunk to me is when you give up. Like, you've tried everything, nothing's working, and you catch nothing and you give up and say, all right, I quit. But in my case, I run out of time. So it's like I was forced to quit. I didn't get a chance to give it my all. So is that even a skunk technically? I mean, I know everyone will say, yeah, it's a skunk, but there'll be some people who catch my drift and understand what I'm trying to say. It's like, in other words, I didn't give up. I just run out of time. But I guess it's no different than if you're in a tournament and you run out of time and the tournament's over and you skunk. You didn't catch nothing in the tournament, you skunk, run out of time. So it's really not much different. I guess what I'm trying to say is there's a difference from giving up and skunking and then just running out of time because you have to be somewhere at, say, 6 o'clock. Why does it feel like we're not moving? What is going on? I need a bigger screen. I can't see a freaking 7-inch screen up in the bow of the boat. Normally I can, but there's a whole bunch of clutter on the screen. All right, we're moving .5. Feels like we're sitting still. Oh, I know why. We changed direction, and now the wind's not coming at me. I was judging our speed and movement off the wind hitting me. Now that I turned into this cove, the wind quit, and it felt like we were sitting still. I was watching Dom fish a few nights ago. I don't know if I think it was on his channel. Rustic was moderating, talking, reading chat, but I think it was on Dom's channel. He was at the dam, and I was saying, "Man, that looks nice because there's water." You go to my dam, and you cast off the pier, and it's rock. Like you walk out onto the fishing pier and look down, and the ground is under you. There's rocks. And even if you cast out like far as you can cast, it's only like 2 or 3 feet deep. Not even that, like less than 2 feet deep. Now, when the water comes up this winter and all that pier is underwater, then it's a whole different ball game. There's times where the water's up so high to where I'm wearing waders out on the fishing pier because the fishing pier is 4 feet underwater. But right now, shoot, that whole pier is surrounded by gravel and rocks because the water's so low. And it's not even, I wouldn't even say the water's so low because the pool, the pool is 12 foot, normal pool. And it's 12 foot now. So technically, it's not even low. The problem is there's a creek that flows out right at the dam. And it's not even a creek really. It's more like a freaking drainage ditch. Like the one of them big culverts that come out from under the road, those big old pipes. But when it floods, all the gravel and stuff from all the creeks come flowing out of that thing. So all that gravel, when it floods, flows right out where the fishing pier is. So what used to be 20 years ago used to be 10, 15, 20 feet deep. Now it's 0 feet deep because all that gravel from when it floods. And they like the barge channel is on the other side of the river, like in West Virginia, where the barges go through the locks. It's on the West Virginia side. So on the Ohio side, there's no barges, so they have no need to dredge. So they won't. I seen them dredge once, like 25 years ago, and they haven't done it since. So now our fishing pier is like sucks unless it's flooded. But when it's at normal pool, there's no water. There is a better. There's actually the. See, if I go like 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes, like 5 minute drive north, I'm at the what I call my dam. My pool of the Ohio River. But if I drive like an hour south, they actually have hydros down there. There's like always water, always current, and always water. But I've never been down there. That would be cool to do, actually. Go down there one morning, do a live stream at some new territory, place that's new to y'all and new to me. Of course, it'll be nine-ish. I don't think he's ever been on on at 9. What is a skunk? Where's 922? Speaking of skunk, I was fishing once. Well, I wouldn't even say fishing once. My main fishing partner is like this 70-year-old dude that's retired. Fish on, fish on. Holy smokes. Oh, that's a good one, y'all. Good one. Damn, that drag's tight. All right, what side's in that on? Oh, get away from there. Oh, it's going. Did it get off? Nope, nope, nope. Didn't get off. Holy smokes. Let me turn this camera so y'all can see. Oh, that ain't good. Get the net. Oh, don't do that. It's getting around my transducer. We're about to lose. Holy smokes. Heck yeah. Yee, 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 yee. In the sack, Jack. Woo woo. Nice blue cat. Dang, that thing had to drag tight. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. I gotta find my grippers. Here they are. Alright. Let's get him unhooked. Wow. Talk about whisker hooked. Holy smokes. How did that fish not get loose? I gotta show you guys this. This is nuts. Look at how this fish is hooked. Look at that. How did that thing not get loose? Because that thing was fighting hard. Like when I got it into the boat and tried to let some line out to put the rod in the holder, I pulled on the line with my hand and the drag was so tight I couldn't even pull the freaking uh drag. I had to loosen it. Yeah, how'd that fish not get loose? Holy cow. It's freaking insane. Alright, let's get him out of the net. Hey, how I said I forgot my tripod and had to use this other one. I actually think I might like this other one better. Oh, hell. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't do that, little fishy. I will let you go. But if you act like an a-hole, I will put you in the grease. Can y'all see that? Probably not. Well, I guess I'll put the light on. Stop it. Why you do that? Why you do that, fishy? Can you guys see it now? I can't tell because I can't see the camera. Anyways, we're gonna let it go. He just conked his head off the boat. If you weren't having a bad day, you are now, fish. Oh shoot. Where'd you go and do that for? Alright. It's in the water. I guess I'll show y'all the since this holder's so easy to get the camera out, I guess I'll show y'all the release. Eight people in here. Double tap that thumbs up, please, if you haven't yet. That's crazy how you can see through his pectoral fins with the green light. That fish got some whiskers, don't he? You better go shave when you get home, fish. Looking like a tramp with them long whiskers. I open the grips. He's just got to open his mouth. I didn't even get a length on that thing. Definitely 30 inches. You know what? We'll get a oh, I was gonna say we'll get a measurement on him real quick. We'll throw him on the bump board, but he had different plans. I said, "No, you don't. You fondled me. You fondled me enough. I'm getting out of here," he says. All right, let's see if we can catch another. See, is my phone charging still? Yep. How about that? How about that? Way down yonder. All right, let's flip this light off. I don't need that. Let's get that bait back out there. Guys, I think I found a new favorite spot for because anybody that was watching earlier how I said instead of pulling into the mouth of that cove like or instead of pulling into the cove like I always do, I'm gonna just skirt cut across the mouth of that cove. Well, we caught that fish pretty much at the same spot we caught them 2 or 3 that were over 30 inches weekend before last. Like I kind of got out of the habit of dropping pins on my fish finder, but now I wish I did so I could see how close it is, to the good blues we caught last week compared to the one we got just now. I got a buddy who uses this app. I think it's called the Angler or something, Angler. But anyways, he you can drop pins. Like, he can open the app up to this lake and he can see where every single fish he caught, and it's free. I mean, other than giving him like your email, but he can open the app up and look at the lake, and he can see every single fish, every location where he caught. It's pretty cool. But I think it's called the Angler app or Angler. And it's real cool when you're on other people's boats. So, like, say if you mark spots on your fish finder where you catch good fish. Well, if you're on somebody else's boat, you can't do that. But with that Angler app, you can. All right, we're putting a triple hook rig out. The blue fish on, fish on, fish on. Fish on, am I wrong? How fast we going? 0.5? That sounded faster than 0.5, y'all. Fish on, fish on, fish on. That was on the planer board on the starboard or number one rod. I'm just getting some line out for the triple hook rig, the one that just caught that fish. I don't know. I guess that could have been a snag, but it sure sounded like it was running faster than 0.5. Because if it was a snag, it's usually like that. That was not like that. It was screaming. All right, let's see if we can catch another one, y'all. Put her jingling. Put her jingling on. Jingling, jingling. They know me as jingling. Jingling, jingling. Glacier shark? Hey, glacier shark, do you see that fish we caught? He always comes in at the wrong time. I think he even said before he's never seen a fish caught on this channel. I remember saying, "Well, you're just kinda at the wrong time." Yep, no skunks. Skunks off the boat. Well, before that fish so rudely interrupted, I was saying to one of the main people I fish with, he's this like 70-year-old guy, and he delivers the parts to me. Uh, the parts delivery driver from the auto parts store. And anyways, we was out here last summer. I was on my boat, he was on his, and I forget what I was talking. Well, I was talking about skunking, skunk. How someone earlier asked, "What is a skunk?" Didn't know. This guy didn't know what a skunk was either. I was talking to his son that was on the boat with him, and I was telling him how I skunked, and the guy was like, "What? What the hell? You skunk on your boat? What the hell?" he thought he dead serious thought we were talking about an actual skunk. Yeah, that's what I said. I said something like, "I got the skunk off the boat." That's what it was. And he heard that, and he's like, "What the hell?" He really thought there was a for real skunk. And then his son had to explain to him what a skunk was. Hunter's back. You drunk tonight, Hunter? David, we just caught our first fish about 10 minutes ago. If you want to rewind back, anyone that came in just now and wants to see the fish that was caught 10 minutes ago, I always tell everybody the best way, like when you watch my lives or if you watch any of my videos after the fact, the best way to fast forward or rewind and get to the spot of where the fish are caught is just pay attention to the rods that are in the rod holder. Fast forward or rewind until you see a rod missing from the rod holder. That usually means I got a fish. I mean, unless I'm refreshing bait or checking bait. But like now, anybody wants to see that fish that was caught about 10 minutes ago, just keep rewinding back until you see the rod out of the holder, which in this case it would be the second rod, the middle one. So rewind back when that rod's missing out of that holder, that means you're either right before or right after the fish was caught. And I know this because when I go back and try to like screen record for making shorts or something, and I got like a 5-hour video, that's how I find the timestamps of when the fish were caught. I just rewind like 5x or 10x speed and keep going until I see a rod missing from the rod holder. Then I know I'm close to a fish being caught. Mike Sampson in the house. There's a new person. Salty Sea Shack. That's a tongue twister. Greetings from Germany. What the heck was that? I think a big old fish just swam up under my swim deck. Salty Sea Shack says, greetings from Germany. How many Germans do you need to change a light bulb? One. We are humorless and efficient. I can't argue with that. Definitely efficient. Whenever I buy something or see it's made in Germany, I'm always excited because I know it's freaking good and gonna last for a lifetime. I used to work for Audi, so that's one reason I love German things. Working for Audi and realizing how amazing their cars are and how they're like freaking 10, 15 years ahead of everybody else made me fall in love with the German cars and pretty much anything German. German beer, German cars, German drill bits. Everything is just superior. Even I got this chainsaw. I got like newer ones, Steels and Husqvarnas, but my favorite and the best one is it's a Dolmar. It's German, and this saw is so old. Not only does it say when you read it and where it's made, it says made in East Germany. So you're talking before Berlin Wall fell down. So that's how old this chainsaw is. It says made in East Germany. And this freaking saw is 100 times better than any Still or any Husqvarna I've ever had. Like its power, I don't know if they freaking have dynamometers to measure horsepower on a saw, but let me tell you, this saw puts out, I mean, you could take a same saw, the same CC, uh, and this thing will put out twice as much power as a saw, any modern saw that's the same size. I better check the bait on that planer board one, because I don't think that was a snag. I think that was a fish. Hey, Lisa, good night. You out of here? Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. If you're still in here, I appreciate it. And I'm surprised you hung out that long. If you fished all day today, being out in the conditions, that wear anybody out. Alex says, kind of looks spooky lagoon. Hopefully, we catch another spooky fish. Spooky, spooky, spooky. That fish I caught almost got tangled up in that light. It came dang close. There we go. I can't believe I have them green lights still. You would not believe how many times I drove away with the gas engine with those things dragging behind the boat. And they work great too. And the bad thing is I went back to buy more for my other boat and the company does not even exist no more. Like their web page is gone and everything. And what's crazy is Dieter Melhorn, he's the one that put me on to these lights. He had a video. We got a prowler, number 3. Oh, we got a fish on. But he had a video showing these lights and talking about them and how great they are and how they're better than any light he's ever used. brand is called Illumacy, and they are amazing. But the company, I guess they went out of business. You go to their webpage, like I go to the webpage where I bought the lights from, and I go to buy more, and the web address, it doesn't even take you. It gives you that error, that like error 404 error page not found message or whatever. And then I Googled the company thinking maybe they just got a new web page or something, and they're like non-existent. Now everybody makes them lights, and most of them aren't that great. Most of them are just LED strip lights wrapped in a tube and sealed with some hot glue. I thought we had a fish, but we had a prowler, that's for sure. All right, I gotta see how long I've been going, because it's probably time to change the mics. It says 163 minutes. The 60 and 60 is 120. There's 2 hours. Getting a bite on number 3. So 2 hours and 40 minutes. I still got some time. I've been trying to keep track of my mic because every live I've ever done, my mic dies, and I look at chat and people are like, "We can't hear you. We can't hear you. There's something wrong. There's no noise." And I'm like, man, I don't know if I had no audio for 5 seconds or 5 minutes or 5 hours. And then you don't know if you've been talking to yourself for an hour or 2 minutes. So now I've been trying to keep track of the time because these microphones last for about 4 hours. So I said, I'm going to change them out before I get to that 4 hour mark. So I'm not having a video with freaking 30 minutes of audio missing. Because that just ruins it. There's no coming back from that. Hey, we're going to pull back through that same spot. I usually pull into this cove. But I think we're just going to pull back through that same spot that we just caught them fish in. We keep it country like the radio. We keep it like the radio. You can find me in the trees, sitting waiting on a deer, chilling on the riverbank, counting cold beer. When I get a truck, to jack it up and find me a mud hole and get stuck. Head to toe and camo, what it is. Keep it country. What you see is what you get. Yee yee. Either a bite or a snag on number 1. A bite or a snag. A snag or a bite. Either way, we're in for a fight. A bite or a snag. Snag or a bite. What? Scoozy, scoozy. I still can't get over how that blue cat was hooked. That thing barely had a freaking hook in it. The hook wasn't even in its mouth. It was freaking pierced on the skin. Like, you talk about whisker hooked. Good lord. That thing was whisker hooked. Whisker hooked. I know. I'm actually been craving fish. And I know why. Because I usually eat fish every Friday. Naturally. And I didn't eat any yesterday. The little boy saying, "Come on, fish." David saying, "Here, fishy, fishy." I see somebody giving a fish call, and the first thing I think of is Heather. She's always always supportive, always giving the fish calls. Fish head videos in the house. What's up, man? How's that Florida weather treating you? Whole 9 people in chat. Uh, hey, Fishhead, if you're still in here, type dog on with an A, DOGAN, like my channel name, and it will drop your link. The whole 9 people in here can check out Fishhead's channel. He does something awesome. I think he does freshwater. Yeah, I know he does freshwater, fresh and salt. I love watching saltwater because you just like you never know what you're gonna catch, with the ocean. Shoot, we're doing 180. I was turning this. I didn't mean to turn this that quick. McLovin. We caught one about 20 minutes ago. It's like a 30-inch blue cat, probably bigger. Yeah, fish head. If you type dog on like I just did in chat, it'll drop your link. Go ahead and do that so people in here can check your channel out. Anyone that hasn't already. DOGAN. And that goes for anyone in chat. Uh, Anyone's trying to get some subscribers, type dog on in chat. It'll drop your link, and y'all can check one another's channel out, sub to each other if you want. DOGAN. Dog on. Got 10 folks in here. If anyone hasn't hit that thumbs up yet, please do. If you don't like what you see, you can always take it back. Thumbs up are fully refundable for 30 days. It's so hard to quit watching political videos. Like, you know how when you're typing a comment in chat, the whole bottom of the screen is nothing but chat. But if you exit out a chat, it shows you, like, where like under your video where you can hit the thumbs up, thumbs down, share, report, clip, save. And then under that, it shows you videos, like, I guess videos that it thinks you will watch or want to watch. But the whole under my thing, every single video is political, 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 political. Like, and I just reset my algorithm, or I don't know if you call it an algorithm, but your history, YouTube history. I went in there and deleted everything, not just for the past few days, but of all time. Erased everything, started from scratch. I mean, other than my subscribers that I'm subscribed to, but all as far as watch history, I reset and erased everything. And sure enough, it's still showing me well, I guess because I'm subscribed to some people like Tucker Carlson, Steven Gardner, uh, who else is there? The Cartier family, the conservative twins. So, I mean, I guess that's why it's showing me them things. But like, here's a bunch I'm not subscribed to. Like, this is in a different language. I don't even know. It's like Maem with an A with a squiggly line over it and then like a backwards E. Like, I think it's Spanish. I don't know, but I'm not subscribed to that person, and it's showing me their video. I guess Senator makes May Orcus tremble. Like, and the thing is with them videos, like, they give you a thumbnail and they give you a title, and you click it and watch the whole video, and it's clickbait. It's not even like whatever the title says and the reason you clicked on it because you want to see it. It won't even it won't even show it. Like, no, not even mention it. Like, straight up. Like, there was a video the other day. It was like, you won't believe what Obama did. And then you click on it and watch it, and there's nothing about Obama in the video. But it's just crazy. Like, the election was over. I reset all my watch history. I said, you know what? This is a fresh start. It's a brand new day. Let's try to get away from that stuff. And it's impossible. I mean, I guess, the only way is if I go in and unsubscribe to people. Like, anything that's news related, I'll unsubscribe. But like Tucker Carlson, I don't want to unsubscribe to him. Like, shoot, if it wasn't for people like him, you wouldn't even know what's really going on in the world. But at the same time, I'm sick of seeing the political crap. The double-edged sword. Oh, that was funny. I needed that. Morgan Freeman. This is See, I'm not subscribed to this channel either. It says Unfiltered Insight is the name of the channel. Never heard of it. It shows a picture of Morgan Freeman with a mad face, and it says exclusive. And it shows a picture of Whoopi and that Joy chick from The View, and Morgan Freeman yelling, and it says, "You fat bitch." I don't know why that was so funny. I guess because I'm imagining in my mind Morgan Freeman really saying that in his Morgan Freeman voice. Oh shoot, why am I telling and explaining? I can just show y'all. This is what had me cracking up. Look, I'm just scrolling down looking. Tell me if that ain't funny. Imagine the Morgan Freeman voice saying that in that voice. And the thing is, he probably didn't even say it. Like, that's a good example of the videos I'm talking about. You click on that, expecting to see him saying that, and Morgan Freeman won't even be mentioned in the video. I mean, I don't know if he will or he won't be, but them are the videos I was just talking about. You click on it, and you go to, and then they don't even mention it or show it. Like straight clickbait. Definitely clickbait because I would be clicking on it if I wasn't live right now. All right, I gotta quit scrolling. Yep, Lisa said goodbye. She said, "Where's Chuck?" Earlier, she used question mark and "Where's Chuck?" And then about 10 minutes later, she said she's beat from fishing all day and she's going to bed. I already jumped in the water once, Hunter. You missed it. I just got dried off. I'm not trying to get wet again. Always said to do a proper fish call, you gotta put your head underwater. That's the only way they can hear you. Oh, we're coming out of the cove. Oh, we're off track though. Big time. I'm sitting here jawing away. I wanted to pull back through the area. We just had them bites and caught that blue cat, and I'm off track about 50, 60 yards. I need to renew my Navionics subscription because I have this whole lake mapped. Because there's not much. I mean, this lake is pretty much like a mud bowl, like, because it's man made. And it's like, I don't know, sandstone, limestone. So it just like breaks and chips away. So, like, any structure or rocks that there is, they just chip and break. And basically, it's like one big mud bowl. And there's not much structure, but there is some differences. I wouldn't even call it structure, more like differences in the bottom, but they hold fish. But you can't find them with your traditional Navionics map. You can't find them because it's just not accurate. But with the Sonar Chart Live, I mapped this whole lake over the years, and I have all that data to where it's actual real time depth charts, like custom made to this lake in real time. But my Navionics subscription expired, and all my live sonar charts just disappeared. And I never backed them up on an SD card. So I'm hoping when I renew my subscription that all my sonar chart live data is still there. If not, I'm gonna be so freaking distraught because I have my whole pool, like a 70-mile stretch of water on the Ohio River mapped, every square inch of it, and it's on them sonar chart live. And I never backed it up. But I'm hoping when I pay Navionics and renew it, it all comes back. Solo Boy says, "Who's Lisa? She was in chat earlier. Burrito Lady catfishing. Burrito. Burrito toe." Solo Boy says, "I go. I will be back." Well, we'll be out here. Oh, we got a prowler. Which one was that on? I think number 2, the middle rod. Oh, no, that's the big one. That's the trout heads getting a little prowler action. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that either. Dang it. Trying to get them rods back into view better. Travis! Why ain't you out fishing? Saturday night, you should be out catching them big old Tennessee blue cats. Woo! Thanks, Travis. I just realized something. I need another piece of UV tape on that number 3 rod. That way it's even. Well, we're heading back through the area where we just caught that last fish. Maybe we can repeat and catch another. We got a prowler. Number 3. Is he going to take it? Or just be a little weirdo? A little creeper? There we go. Now it's even. Even Steven. Travis out there with the ladies. The ladies, man. I wish I had a couple ladies out here. I'd be right in the middle of both of them, keeping warm. It's starting to get a little chilly. All right, later, Travis. I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by, man, for sure. I almost wish I was watching y'all. But if I was doing that, then I wouldn't be talking in my chat. I would just be sitting here in silence. It's been a struggle to keep the whole 5 people that's in here. Man, all I know is freaking if anyone ever wants to start a YouTube channel, just go get a jet ski and fish off of it, because let me tell you, live streams on a jet ski are so easy. You can fish for 5 hours and not catch a single fish, and you'll have 50 people watching. You get on a boat, shoot, it's a whole different ball game. It's hard to keep people engaged and chat and watching, especially at nighttime when all you have to look at is the rods. Can't see none of the surroundings. Or we got a prowler. Is he gonna keep? Is he gonna stay buttoned up? Come on, fish. I want to see that lever down. Little old pesky. There's so much bait running behind the boat. It's crazy. Those green lights, you can just see them, you know. We got 6 people. 6 people watching. 30 thumbs up. Uh-oh, we hit 30. That means the big ones are coming. The big ones are coming. The big ones are coming. The little ones are running. I just realized I got over 2,000 subscribers. I mean, I know I had over 2,000, but I was like only a few, like right at 2,000. Now it says 2.2, 2.24. So that's probably like 2,240, I think. Wonder if y'all can see that green balloon if I adjust it some. Come on, take it, take it, take it. Quit playing. Oh, you can see that green balloon. Channel catches. Yeah, you can see it. That's cool. Yeah, that balloon, that green thing way back yonder. That's a bobber. Come on, fish. We want more than one. I'd almost rather. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I was gonna say I'd almost rather skunk than get only one fish, because that's like a tease. You get one, then you want more. At least if you skunk, you're not left wanting more fish, you know? You catch that one fish, and it's like, now you want another. It's like a chain reaction, you know? You get one, you want two. You get two, you want three. But if you skunk and don't get any, then you don't, you know, that desire isn't as great. Don't get me wrong, the desire's there, but catching one fish just makes you want a second one even more. You know, them trout heads are juicy, but I ain't gonna lie. I kind of wish I had some white bass. Because I've been having a lot of good luck on white bass. Like all my big fish from 2 weeks ago were on white bass. Man, I'm putting this DeWalt coat on, and let me tell you, I got a flat jacket at home, and this freaking DeWalt coat is just as heavy as that flat jacket, maybe heavier. I'm not kidding. This DeWalt coat might be heavier than the flat jacket. Oh, come on, little fishy. Come on and bite. We will let you go. That don't mean don't put up a fight. I wonder if you can see them lights off in the distance. I can see them. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Six people. Six people waiting on me to catch a fish. Six people. Better keep on wishing and wish. I don't know what you've been told. Catching catfish never gets old. We will catch 'em again and again. When you catch catfish, take a friend. Sound off, sound on. Sound. Come on, come on, come on. These fish, they're being the dastardula. Dastadulas, I tell you. Why you fish be so hard head? Bunch of dumbcoffs, I tell you. Why you fish play with me like this? Huh? 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 Why you fish play with me? Why? Whoa, 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 whoa. These fish are hardheads. Some real dastadulas. What the hell? That sound like a dang animal in my boat. Man, I know there's no animal in here, but it sure sounds like it. There was a bag up in the bow of the boat, and it was falling over very slow like, and it sounded like an animal crawling or moving around. Solo Boy says he's back. Everyone say hi, Solo Boy. Welcome back. Thanks, Nightbot. All right, it's snack time. Maybe we'll get the snack bite. You know, they make a Scotty makes a rod holder base where you can turn one rod holder into three. I'm about to get it because then I can have all three rods in view of the camera. The only reason I haven't gotten it is because I was worried that it would make the rods too close together. Now you can see that rod, but you can't see the balloon now. It's like we got to pick. I always wondered, like, there's a lag on video, but I always wondered if the audio matches the video lag. Like, say a fish bites, and I say, "Look, a fish bite. We got a bite." Like, I always wondered, does the audio match the video lag, or is the audio coming in after the fact? Oh, I might have messed up the stream. All right, we've been at it. I better change the mic. Yeah, I'm gonna change microphones because we're coming about 3.5 hours. These usually go dead about 4 hours. Y'all hear me? Holla if you hear me. I got the hookup. Way down yonder. Way down yonder. I always bring so much stuff with me fishing. So much stuff that I do not need. Oh, somebody's got a campfire going. That smells so good. And you know, it's weird. Like, I bring all this stuff with me that I do not need, and I don't use it. But then the next time I come fishing, I bring it with me again. Like, I got stuff that I'll bring fishing with me. Yeah, I got stuff I'll bring fishing with me, and I'll bring it 10 times and won't use it. But yeah, keep bringing it. Y'all ever have these? Bugman told me about these. They're smashed up, but they're usually like a triangle. Well, they're all smashed, but they're usually like a triangle, like a tortilla chip. But these are the things Bugman talks about. He said they're called popcorners. It looks like a potato chip, but it's popcorn. It's popcorn in a potato chip form. But these ones are kettle corn. And if you look at the ingredients, all it says is like popcorn, salt, sugar. That's it. Not all that crazy stuff. But it's basically kettle corn in the shape of uh potato chip. We're not gonna eat that though right now. We're gonna eat banana, yoo-hoo, and a mega XL Christmas tree cake. If this don't bring the fish out, I don't know what will. Come on, fish. We caught one. Can we catch two? Only time will tell what we'll do. We caught one. Leaves you wanting more. Nanner, 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 nanner. I wish my cell phone would stay as charged as this tablet does. I've been on this tablet the whole time and it's 79%. My phone would have been dead 2 hours ago. Every time I get out here, I wish I brought some hot coffee. I got coffee, but it's cold in the canned coffee. It's got caffeine though, that's for sure. 300 milligrams of caffeine. Well, y'all, I don't know. Do I stay out here and keep going? Or do I get home early and come out to stand day in the morning? This day, was so short. Like, I planned on getting out here, trolling in the daylight, catfishing in the evening, and then going home and going back to work. I planned on going to work tonight for a little bit, do some stuff I just didn't want to leave hanging till Monday. Oh, well, I didn't get out here until it was after dark. My tripod for my camera, I couldn't find it. So then I got to thinking, I'm like, maybe I left it at the river last time I went live. So I drove the boat and the truck all the way down to the riverbank, parked, changed my boots, my shoes, because I was didn't have no shoes on. So put my boots on, walked down to the riverbank where I was fishing. I didn't see the tripod. There was sign, there was trace that somebody was there after me. So if I left it, they could have took it. But I don't think I left it because I had the tripod in this box, and this box was in my living room, and the box had rubber bands around it. Well, when I went to go get it today, the rubber bands were off the box, and the box was open, and the tripod was missing out of it. So if I would have forgot to pack it and left it at the riverbank, that box would have still been closed. I think I was anticipating on going live, and I took the tripod out of the box, and I don't know where I put it. Might be in my car, might be in the truck, might be on the porch, might be at work, might be in the boat. I don't know. But anyways, the thing I'm using to hold my phone now is one of them chest mounts that you hang around your neck and you put the phone in the holder on your chest. But this one's like huge. Like, you put it on your neck and it'll hang down by your waist. You can like bend it. It's like flexible. You can make a stand out of it. I got it wrapped around the bimini top now, and it's just hanging and a swinging. But I kind of like it because you can tilt the camera left and right, like when I'm netting a fish or whatever. Yeah, I sure wish it was summer. I would just spend the night out here and then fish stand day in the morning. At the end of summer, that's what I would do. I would stay out here. I would drag baits till I got tired, like 1 or 2 in the morning. And then I'd find me a spot and anchor up. I'd cast my lines out, and I'd get some sleep. I'd bring my sleeping bag, and I'd sleep for 2, 3 hours. Wake up at sunrise around 6. Fish for couple 2-3 hours and then do stand day. All right, we ate a whole banana and didn't get no bites. Let's see if the Christmas tree cake brings the fish out. Solo boy saying, "Come on, fish bite. Come on, come on." You know, I had this feeling, like, I don't know. We did catch one amazing blue cat today, but at the same time, when I got here, like, not when I first got on the water, because I was like tying up rigs and cutting some line off, because I had the same line and knots and everything after catching like some good fish. Caught a 38-inch striper, caught multiple blue cats over 30 inches, the 23-pound flathead, and they were all on the same line. So I stripped all that line off because I was looking at it and it wasn't frayed, but it wasn't perfect. So, anyways, I was fooling around for like 45 minutes when I first got on the water. But once I got the lines in and started dragging and moving, I don't know. I just got this feeling of like, I don't know. It just felt like I wasn't going to do too hot. And it's weird because I had them trout heads. You know, I was like amped, excited, ready to cast them 3 trout heads out, thinking we're going to catch a monster. But at the same time, I don't know. I guess the best way to explain it is I just wasn't feeling it, if that makes any sense. Drive an hour to get somewhere because you're excited and you want to go fishing, and you get there and you're just not feeling it. I know that don't make much sense, but oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, you taste so amazing. Mm, 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 mm. The prowler's back. I hear the bells jingling. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, it's crumbling. My Christmas tree's crumbling. So, hello, boy. It says there's 4 people in here. Who's in chat? Anybody in chat, type lurk. LURK. The solo boy can know that he's not in here by himself. You know, I wonder sometimes if it's not robots. Because I can have a chat, it'll be like 10 people in chat, and no one's saying nothing. And I'll even be like, if you can hear me, give a thumbs up or something, anything. And they won't say nothing. And I'm like, oh, must be bots or something. I don't know. Moses is in here. Mono Vargas Moses. That's a new person. Welcome in. Solo boy, there's no ing. It's just lurk. 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 Somebody about to get pulled over. 2 cars went by pretty quick, and the one in the back was a state trooper. He's following somebody. What's up, Moses? Are you related to Jesus? There's this Jesus that comes in other people's chats. He's like the biggest troll ever. First, it started out his name was Jesus, and he was trolling, and he got banned. And then he created another name. The name was Jesus's uncle. Then he got banned. Then he come back with Jesus's brother. He got banned, and he just kept making all these Jesus names, and they'd ban him. He'd make another one, and it was like an ongoing joke where it was like, "Oh, Jesus is back," and then he'd say some ignorant stuff and get blocked, and then he'd come back again with another Jesus name. That's where I seen Moses. I'm like, oh, that must be Jesus. He run out of names. Oh, we got a prowler on number 3. What is going on with this? Why is that? I think that bell. I think that bell got the line pinched or something. Where are them waves coming from? The rogue wave, y'all. There's no boats out here, but there's some waves coming. That was one good Christmas tree. That's the first Christmas tree I had all year. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Alright. It was, I don't know what was going on with that line. I'm definitely going to fish tomorrow, but I definitely need to do some work before I go fishing. Because if I say I'm going to do the work after fishing, there's no guarantee I'll get that work done. Solo boy talking to himself. Does the weather work for you, Solo boy? When you type weather, do they even have zip codes in Australia? I mean, I know they do, but I just didn't know if I type weather in my zip code, it'll give me the weather. Does it work for Australia? I just didn't know if Nightbot worked worldwide or if it just did the weather for the United States. Australia, let's see, we're going into fall. So you guys are probably going into spring? Alright, yoo-hoo time. Yoo-hoo! 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 Somebody told me yoo-hoo's not even milk. But it says it's got calcium. But I guess that don't mean there's milk. They could have added the calcium. Holy cow, look at all them ingredients. Water, high fructose corn syrup. We know that's no good. Whey from milk contains less than 2% of cocoa. Alkali processed non-fat dry milk. Sodium caseinate, corn syrup, solids, calcium phosphate, dipotassium phosphate, palm oil, guar gum, xanthan gum, mono and diglycerides, salt, spice, soy. That's weird. You wouldn't expect spice and soy and freaking yoo-hoo. Lectin, sucralose. It ain't even got real goddamn sugar. It's got that artificial crap. I knew yoo-hoo started tasting different. Niacinamide, vitamin B3, vitamin A, palmate, riboflavin, vitamin B2. I can't even say that word. Good lord. Col CHOLECALCIFEROL. Good lord. That should be in a freaking spelling bee. Look at that word. That is a freaking word. Where's it at? Right there. Right above it contains milk. CHOLECALCIFEROL. I ain't even try to say that one. Contains bioengineered food ingredient. You know, they're saying they're gonna fix our food and get away from that bioengineered food, but it's not possible. People don't realize. For one, they made bioengineered food for decades, like 20, 30, 40 years. Like, and it started with like the corn. The corn, the wheat. Like, I don't even know if it's possible for them to not make corn that's bioengineered. Like, I don't, like, they cross so many plants and things get crossed and this gets crossed and that gets crossed with that and that. Like, I don't even know if they have like the original corn, like natural corn, even exists anymore anywhere. I mean, it might, maybe like in some seed vault or something locked in the mountain, but I'm pretty certain all corn is bioengineered because I mean they had to for make it pest resilient, drought resilient, fungus. Like everyone makes a big deal about it. I don't even know if it's possible to go back. Drinking a little yoo-hoo like this, all it does is make you want a big bottle of it. You know what changed the most though? That's definitely not the same is Nesquik. The powder Nesquik. I mean, it's still good, but it's nothing like it used to be. It's so different now, the Nesquik. And I don't know what they do to food to make it I forget what the word is now. Oh, what the heck is that called? It's on all food now where people are like, "Oh, I can't have that." Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts if I can't think of it. I probably got some food or snacks in here that says it. Yeah, I can't think now. What is that called? Uh, the Prowler's back. Is it gonna stay buttoned up? Nope. I can't think of the word I'm trying to think of. What's on food that's like every single thing of food you buy in the store, it says it on the front cover. It says that there's no, and it's not high fructose corn syrup, it's something else. It has something to do with like allergies or Mason says, "What is your favorite type of fishing rod?" Uh, I mean, that's a hard question. I'm not one of them people that, "Hey Jake, I didn't see you come in. How could they keep the real milk at room temperature for so long?" Well, you can keep real milk. It depends how it's it depends how it's pasteurized. Like if it's normal pasteurization, then milk has to be refrigerated. But they have this stuff called UHT. If it's UHT pasteurization, then it don't have to be refrigerated. Like ultra high temperature pasteurization, then the milk don't need refrigerated. You can keep it in your cupboard for 6 months and it still be good. But my favorite fishing rod is yeah, I don't really have a favorite one. That's like I don't get hung up on stuff like that. How people were like, "Oh, mad cats, or catch the fever, or what?" It's like someone asked me, "What's your favorite song?" I don't know. There's too many good ones. Or what's your favorite food? I don't know. There's too many good foods. It's like I can't pick just one. Uh, I can say my favorite is older stuff. I love old stuff from the 80s and 90s, stuff that was American made, stuff that you can't buy no more. You can have $1,000 bill and you can't buy it. Like my rods, my reels, you can have $1,000 and you can't go to the store and buy them. They just don't make them, you know. So like I love stuff like that. But I can say I was at the Columbus Fishing Expo last year, and I had these rods in my hand, and I wish I would have bought them. It was Meat Hunter is the company, Meat Hunter rods, and the main thing I liked about them is well, one, they're mainly like mostly assembled in the USA, but the main thing I liked about them is the handle, the grip. They were paracord. The grip was paracord wrapped handles. So the handles were wrapped in paracord. That was the grip. And it felt so good. And they can be wet or fish slime, and you're going to be able to grip that rod real good. But yeah, I do wish I would have bought them because I got online. Like after I got home from that expo, I got online on their website to go buy some. And with shipping and everything, it was like to get 3 rods shipped to me, I would have been paying over $100 in shipping. So I'm like, shoot, I ain't gonna do that. But yeah, I did like them meat hunter rods is what they were called. But there's so many rod companies out there now. And most of them, like Mad Cats, them rods, they're fiberglass. And people are like, oh, they're so strong. You can lift a truck with them. And it's a fiberglass pole. Of course, I mean, any fiberglass rod is gonna be strong. Like, that's why the old rods were so good and strong and got such a good reputation is because they were solid fiberglass. It's like, yeah, they're strong. Now I do know Mad Catz makes like that carbon carabiner or carbine rod, and now that's not all fiberglass. That has some carbon in it, and it has some sensitivity. So, but they didn't make that always. For the longest time, their rods were just straight fiberglass rods or S glass or whatever you call it. But my favorite rod is probably the one that's in my hand that I'm catching fish with, whatever that may be. Might be a $20 Berkeley or Zebco or $100 Catch the Fever. Wow, we ate a banana, a Christmas tree Debbie cake, and drank a whole yoo-hoo, and we didn't get no food bite. Usually, every time you try to eat some food, the fish start biting. Not today. The fish are being dastadulas. All I know is if something takes them trout heads, it's gonna be a beast. Cause them trout heads are like the size of a softball. They're huge, huge. Spring in Australia. Yep, I figured y'all were rolling into spring because you guys are like the opposite of us, basically. Gluten. Yeah, there it is, Solo Boy. Gluten. I think that's what I don't even know. Like I always say, I don't even know what gluten is, but I want it. Like it's always been in our food before, and now all of our stuff is advertised gluten free, gluten free, gluten free. And I'm like, I got so sick of seeing it. I'm like, you know what? I don't even know what gluten is, but I want it. Just because they're telling me I can't have it, I want it. But I swear that's what changed the taste of food. Whatever they did to food to make it. I always thought gluten was like some kind of like wheat or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. But all I know is when all the food, everyone started saying gluten allergy or my kid has gluten allergy. That's when I noticed food started tasting different. Food that I ate for my whole life, and then it starts tasting different. And like all the ones that are like definitely not the same, they look at the box and it says gluten free. Like Nesquik don't taste the same, and it says gluten free. Cocoa wheats says gluten free. They don't taste the same. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that just don't taste the same. I'm glad you said that, Solo Boy. I could not think of gluten. I'm like, it's on every freaking package and every box. All right. Favorite type of fishing rod, Mason, is Shimano because that's what I'm using right now. How's that? How's that for an answer? Nah, it just depends what I'm fishing for. I can't answer that question. Like if I'm walleye fishing, I want my ugly stick carbons. If I'm catfishing, I want my Shimano's. If I'm trout fishing, I want my Zebcos. If I'm suspending in the river, drifting and suspended, I want my offshore angler rods. It just depends what we're fishing. If I'm fishing off the jet ski, just having fun, I want my Zebco Dock Demons. I always say I like having the lake to myself, but at the same time, it's like, dang, I wish there was another boat out here. Like if I had someone to fish with, I'd be out. I'd stay out till sunrise. But when out here by yourself, it's hard to stay awake and not get tired. Jello Boy says he likes Daiwa. Yeah, Daiwa's nice. I love the old Daiwa stuff. Well, don't get me wrong. I think who makes the Tatula? Is it Daiwa Tatula? That bait caster? Them, I would like to have some of them. But I love the old Daiwa stuff, the old Shimano stuff. Seven people, six people. Sh- Yeah, Daiwa's definitely some of the better ones you can get, especially if you like talking like Walmart. Because if you're at Walmart, you got like Daiwa to pick from, Zebco, Shakespeare, Abu Garcia. I definitely prefer the Daiwa. Solo Boy says, chat, seven people. Who all's in here? Jake from State Farm, Mason, Solo Boy. Earlier, I thought maybe people were going to start coming in because we had like 15 people and it didn't last long. How fast are we going? Point 0.4. We're going to bump our speed up to like 0.7. Shoot, I might even bump up to 1 mile an hour because that's when I caught that striped bass. That's how fast I was going. 1 mile. Actually, I was probably going like 1.2 because I was out in the middle of the lake and I was trying to get out of the middle of the lake and get to shore. So I was moving pretty good, and that's when that striper bit. Heated coats don't work too good if they're not zipped up, let me tell you. Trying to get this dang jacket zipped, but I got my life vest underneath of it, and it's just not working out too good. There we go. Zipped up a little. Can barely breathe, but it's zipped up. Where's the fish? I don't know, Solo boy. See, when I'm doing a live, it's completely different how I fish. Cause I would normally, like, if I wasn't live, I would cruise around with the gas engine, looking at the sonar screen, hitting ledges up, hitting coves up, hitting flats up, and I'd look for a spot on the screen that was juicy with teeming with fish. And then I would circle back around and I'd drag baits through them. And if we got bit good, I would turn around and drag back through them and just keep pulling through them until they quit biting or we catch them all.